Hello. Good morning, good day, good night, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, hello. I gotta warm up the voice. I guess I haven't spoken much today.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, 2 weeks too, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. A nice carpet to stand on for the intro. Good morning, hello.
Good day to you, partner.
Yeah, so... And thank you also, Kapluna Dune, for the Prime sub. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I'm surprised you're not sitting in some random house in town. Well, I like to do that, but I ran a little bit late. So I had to fire up the stream quickly, so I found a nice couple of rugs to stand on. By the way, English people, or English-speaking people, I guess, what is the difference between a carpet and a rug? I don't get it.
Good day to you, partner.
Please lull my toddler to sleep with your soothing tone. Alright, here comes Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. No, sorry. Oh, carpets cover the entire floor. Rugs are partial. Alright, thank you. In Swedish, we call it the same thing, but you say like mat or like rug, and then you say full covering rug or full covering mat. So I think it's safe to say that this is a rug then.
How may I help you?
Alright, so we are back with the one-shot challenge. Surprisingly, despite the first minute being about interior design. When we last left this character, we were trying to get through the quests of Act 2. Now I know why my voice sounds weird. I forgot to hang up my blanket on the wall next to me. Hold on. I guess I was really not prepared today. Alright, now it sounds more like it used to. I thank you, Neversink, for yet another Prime sub. Off to a great start today, thank you, thank you. Hopefully it will translate to good Diablo luck. One problem that I did not really anticipate to this degree is that we're kind of struggling to one-shot, you know, trash mobs, right? So why is it not a magic rug, but a magic carpet? Good thing. Good point. I blame Disney for confusing me. Just on your channel, it makes me happy to see you do challenges in Diablo 2. Awesome, Football. Thank you, thank you. Well, I guess actually I made a plan. So first, let's get to Duriel. Then a very advanced plan. Get to Duriel, assess the situation, improve damage. So basically I already know that the damage isn't gonna be enough. But we can pretend by assessing the situation, like going, is doing half of Duriel's life enough? No, we need to improve the damage. So what was it that I struggled with? I remember struggling hard in the Maggot Lair. Oh right, I ended up trying to go, you know, skip Malice and just Dragon Tail and curse elites. Alright, let's try that again. See if we can get at least 2 Duriel before we start. The plan, one-shot everything. Yeah, and actually it's a shame really, because I was reviewing some of the footage from last stream, and the fact that we are missing so much now, it really looks weird. Like if you would watch my channel or the stream for the very first time, it really looks like I'm just playing a normal character, because I kick every enemy like 4 times. Alright, well, not like that. But I kick every enemy like 4 times, and nothing happens. Let's make sure I am on players 1. I should be. So it looks like I'm just spam attacking. But of course, I only hit once, but that's kind of hard to see. Like you see. Let's see if I can kill these guys. Oh, you can't curse. That's true. You can't actually curse possessed maggots. So if we encounter one of those in the Maggot Lair, we might be screwed. Yeah. Alright, let's get some resets out of the way. If you do half of Duriel's HP now, you need approximately twice as much damage to kill him. You're welcome for this helpful tip. Oh, and hold on a second. Let me bring out my notebook. Half equals twice. Very, how do you say? Succinct. No, very profound. Thank you for the help. No loitering, says Kaylan. Okay, let's move on. Actually, since you one-shot everything, it looks like you're in normal difficulty. Oh, yeah, fair point. I should put... That's actually kind of funny, yeah. Like, are we still in Act 2 normal? Of course, a level 51 character one-shots everything in Act 2 normal. Alright, so you can see we have the map uncovered for the most part. And now I think I was a little bit tired or maybe overwhelmed last time, because I was attacking normal enemies with Tiger Strike and not killing them. I was kicking elites that I basically knew I wouldn't one-shot with Dragon Tail. But it's actually quite simple. You kick everything that's not elite, and then if you run into some elites, you curse them first, and then try to kick them. Oh, that could have been close. Let's see if we can do it. Yep, we can. It's simple as that. No need to overwhelm the brain. Which is probably a funny sentence, because it doesn't sound quite right to say it like that. Which I guess means... Ooh, I'm stuck! Okay, let's try and kick my way out. What? Alright, I guess it wasn't so simple. But why did a Scarab not die from Tiger Strike? Yeah, counter cursed. Long time watcher, first time on stream. Oh, welcome, Tilia. Welcome, welcome. I see that you have a... Is your... how do you say? The little picture next to your name, is that the Path of Exile something? Some orb something something? Oh, Chaos Orb. I see, I almost know a bit of Path of Exile. You can tell this is gonna be a good stream because I already am going way off topic in the first 10 minutes. We've been talking about rugs and now Path of Exile, which I guess Path of Exile is more on topic than rugs. Started my own challenge run a few days ago. Uniques only barb, it's quite fun. Oh, hello Onat. I appreciate your funny comments on the videos. Oh, no, you removed it. Maybe it was a secret. But uniques only barb, that's pretty hardcore. Because barbarians are so, you know, weapon dependent. So did you figure out how the beetles survived? No, but the only thing I can think of, and it doesn't really make sense in this place, but sometimes you run into an elite where the minions don't have the minion tag, but I think that is mostly in special situations. But why it happened right now, I have no idea. It feels so weird. I mean, yes, the splash damage is just the fire damage, not the physical damage. Oh, actually, it makes perfect sense. Now I know what happened. What do you call them? The fly swarms, or the swarms with the bee swarms, the fly swarms, or whatever. They have really high physical resistance. And since the way Dragontail works is that it deals the fire damage based off of how much physical damage you deal to the target you aim at, the fire damage was probably really low because a bunch of the physical attack was resisted by the original enemy. So the original enemy died, maybe they have low life compared to a beetle. So the fire damage was weak because the target was physical resistant. Okay, good that you asked, because I would not have bothered trying to figure it out anyway. Now I can at least feel smart while I struggle in the Maggot Lair level 1. And also, I should remember that we do have Cloak of Shadows now, so I don't need to tank everything. And also I can use it to scout. Now we see that there are enemies over here. Well, it's not like... Did he take damage? Yeah, I think that one took damage, but I don't think I could have killed that one anyway, because it's fire immune. Off to a rough start. So you can't attack the swarms. I can attack the swarms, I think, but I have to be mindful to not splash on too many other enemies.
Hello.
But I don't know. Well, maybe we are stuck for a while. Cursing them should help lower resist. Actually does not reduce physical resistance. It's also not completely true in the tooltip. It says curses an enemy to take damage from all magical attacks. But that's not true. It doesn't lower magic resistance. It only lowers element like fire, cold, lightning, and poison. But not physical. There isn't. Or sorry, it's not lowering physical resistance. Unfortunately. No, that is my curse switch. This is my kick switch. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? Very Swedish English today. You know what would be really good? A teleport staff. Maybe this character is entering the era of not actually fighting fair, but rather teleporting away. Or didn't I even get a teleport staff last time? I'm so confused. Yes, amplify damage would be great. Amplify damage breaks physical resistance, but amplify damage can't spawn as curse charges on wands, so you can't shop for one. There is a unique in the game which has
Good day.
amplify damage charges, but it's quite rare and quite late game. Quite high level, I guess, so it only drops in the late game. Oh, no, this is not... What? Oh, here we go. Alright, I forgot this character has 3 tabs. So I do have the teleport staff. Nice. But you're completely right otherwise. I never think amplify damage would do so much more for Dragon Tail. Can you get the amp unique on hard difficulty? I'm not sure that you can get the Gavel of Pain in Nightmare, and if you can, I am fairly sure it is at the very end of Nightmare. Well, what is this, like attempt 5 of the Maggot Lair? Oh, he's on attempt 5 already? Duriel must be tough. Oh, hold your horses, he's not a Duriel, he's in the Maggot Lair. But you know, we are making it through, so... Jokes on the game, I guess. Ooh, though I need to be careful so I don't die. I guess, actually, I think the entire, you know, oh my god, how am I gonna progress thing solved itself. Because we can just teleport past everything that we can't handle fair and square. Oh yeah, that is true. LG Gex. Spell Steal. Yeah, Spell Steal can definitely drop earlier. And we should maybe be able to find Spell Steal already, which has Decrepify charges, which do not reduce physical resistance as much as Amplify damage does. But of course, it's still like 50%, I think. Or 25? No, I think it's 50. So, you know, still a significant number. Or actually, now we are on level 3, so now I should just go upwards. Oh, nice. It's good that she is... whatever it's called when you can see through walls. Well, where there is a will, there's a way. We got through the Maggot Lair, not by cracking how to defeat our enemies, but by how do you say, live and let live. Can physical resist be negative? Yes, up to -100. So even if you have an enemy with no, like 0 physical resistance, amplify damage doubles your damage basically. Which martial art skills would work with other weapons? Sorry. Which martial arts skills works with weapons that are not claws? I'm paraphrasing a little bit to make it easier for me to say. Tiger Strike, Cobra Strike, and Phoenix Strike works with any weapon. Fists of Fire, Claws of Thunder, and Blades of Ice, and Dragon Claw only works with claws. And then of course you have Dragon Talon, Dragon Tail, and Dragon Flight you can use with any weapon, but of course they are based on your boots rather than your weapon. Funny thing, you can only get up to 50 physical damage reduction apparently. Oh, interesting. So what you're saying is that the cap for physical resist is at 50 rather than 75. I had no idea. What is your magic find? I was calculating the drop rate for Gavel. 25, but if we go into farming mode, let me help you with the math by putting on our magic find gear. Because since we allow repeat farming without one-shotting, we do have some magic find gear that we can pull out when needed. I think that's about it. So the best I can do is 151. Oh, it's gavel available already from Act 3. Well. Though the problem is, it's gonna be real tough to farm the High Council of Travincal or something in Act 3 with all magic find gear. Because, like, look at this life pool. 268. Negative fire resist. Right, let's put the good gear back on, since we are in progress mode. We need to one-shot right now. Looks good. Is Phoenix Strike not a nice addition? The problem is that it adds, like, even if I pump a bunch of points into it, it's gonna add like a couple hundred or a few hundred elemental damage at most. And elemental damage is not boosted by Tiger Strike. Tiger Strike only boosts physical damage, and then Dragon Tail only works off of the physical damage. So while, yes, it would add damage, but it doesn't work with our main engine. So, like, since this is already reaching upwards of 30k damage, a few hundred is such a small difference. But of course, I do have 7 skill points unassigned. I just haven't decided where to put them yet. Seen a lot of your readers first time watching stream. Very happy to see that you only need the slightest nudge to immediately put on max MFG. Yeah, that's me. That's me, Hugo. Someone mentioned magic find. Let me stop what I'm doing and just make a magic find number go up. That's funny. Giving up on farming Andy for that Stone of Jordan. For the time being, I guess I haven't I haven't given up, but what is it? It's gonna be like about 1,000 runs on average to get 1 Stone of Jordan, and of course I would love to get 2. So we would sign up for potential for, you know, upwards of 2,000 Nightmare Andariel runs. But before we do that, I would like to see where we're at. Oh, nice. Nice Lost City map. I don't find it that uncommon, actually, that the Lost City in particular is like the entrance is next, or the exit is next to the entrance. How does Claw Mastery work? Does it have a chance to double all damage? Yeah, unfortunately, all forms of critical strike, so like Claw Mastery, Deadly Strike, and Critical Strike, doesn't work with kicks.
Dark magic.
Which is funny because I'm not sure what the reasoning, what their reasoning was for making it that way. Probably just a decision made in the moment. But for us in this challenge, it's such a big, like, how do you say, ramification, amplification. Well, it matters a lot for this challenge, is what I meant to say. And since we are on a quest to get something specific, I'm just gonna not attack anything, just to minimize the chance of a failed one-shot.
Greetings.
right? Quest items acquired. I need potions.
Welcome to my shop.
Wait, are you an assassin with a big ass sword and a shield? I really like how the assassin runs with a sword. It looks very, you know, aesthetic or whatever. The shield, it looks a little big. It looks like she's dragging the shield on the floor or like tripping over it, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, that is correct, Witscat. If I attack an enemy and the enemy takes damage, so if I miss it doesn't count, but if I attack an enemy and it takes damage, I have to save and exit and restart the game. So I keep all my character progression, but I spawn back in town and all enemies are respawned. Yeah, I'm loving this challenge, though now I'm starting to play too quickly again and not really thinking. Like I can attack. It's not forbidden to attack just because I didn't attack for the Claw Viper Temple and the Maggot Lair. Well, all of a sudden I'm hitting every enemy. I was gonna show you a miss. Oh, there is a... Yeah, what makes it worse is... Sorry, calm down, Zarfen, calm down. It's only half an hour into the stream. So the problem is that even when you miss, Dragontail does the explosion, so it kind of looks like the attack happens, but as you saw, neither of them took any damage. So it's getting a little bit tricky to spot what's going on, especially when I play fast. But after a while, it gets pretty easy to see if you one-shot someone or not. Ooh, alright. Let's not go in there, I guess. I think I want to try to fight a little bit in... not that guy, he's fire enchanted, which means add extra fire resistance. And also fire damage, and also explodes when you kill him.
The sanctuary.
Well, level 51 is perfectly decent for Act 2 of Nightmare, but we are starting to not fall behind on levels, but we have been over-leveled for most of the challenge so far, but now the game is slowly catching up, and really we want to be over-leveled. Even though I can't put more points into Tiger Strike or Dragontail. I mean, boosting my strength helps, and I'm sure I'll figure out a use for the skill points at some point. Does it cause you to become hesitant to attack stuff? Yes, exactly. Because now we are progressing. Like, I have a rule that when I repeat farm, I don't need to one-shot. But right now we are progressing through uncharted territory. So then if I spend 5 minutes clearing my way through an area and then fail a one-shot, I need to restart. What? Really? Okay, I did not expect that. Well. Yeah, that was really close. But it's also, you know... It was not a one-shot, so then the question is, what should I do? Oh, sorry, someone asked before, does enchant work with kicks? And yes, it does, but a level 1 enchant, which is basically what you can get, like from a charge adds so little damage. We can actually look how little it is. So it adds like 8 to 10 fire damage, which is nothing. But of course, I guess it does help with attack rating, so maybe I should use it when questing. That level 1 enchant would have saved you in this instance. Do you really think it was literally like 5 damage? Maybe it was. Yeah, so I mean, I guess joke's on me. Maybe you're right. Ooh, this looks bad. And the problem is that it's getting hard to charge up on enemies. Alright, rock in a hard place. Let's see if I can kick them. Alright, I could kick them. But let's see the main elite of the pack. Damn. Alright. Maybe drop the magic find stuff while progressing. Oh, don't worry, Barry. I dropped it already. I put my best gear back. Well, my best damage gear, I guess.
I can't.
What do I have in here? Oh. Actually, mana potions are probably not that useful.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Where is the telestaff? Well, I don't want to skip everything.
The sanctuary.
But I guess maybe I should. Oh wow, that wasn't even close. Alright, we're bringing out the teleport staff again. I mean, it feels a little bit cheesy, but on the other hand, the only thing we really care about is one-shotting the bosses, right? I mean, if we can figure out how to one-shot Duriel, we could go back and grab a skill shrine, charge up on Fallens in Act 1 and come back for every Ghoul Lord, but you know. And actually, I'm so gold rich right now that I can probably really spam teleport. I don't need to walk. Like, walking like that saves like 2k gold. Which maybe is unnecessary. But also not that big of a deal. What? Man, I'm so weak right now. I guess now when I have my teleport stuff out, I have even worse resistances. But I'm the only one who's getting one shot right now. I'm not sure if you answered this already, but will you ever show the cow world? Yeah, I mean, I don't usually go to the cow level, but in my last video I actually showed the cow level very slightly at the very end. But I guess it was after the like sponsor reminder, so I guess not a lot of people saw it. What? Not Hell Clans either. Alright, we're in trouble. I can't one-shot anything anymore. A Fade would help a lot. Yeah, Fade would help with surviving hits, but don't you think it's better to have... ooh, I lost a lot of rejuves from that. Don't you think it's better to have Burst of Speed on? So I can... I can run in and die faster. No, but so I can... you know, run past enemies quicker. How much does Fade do? Actually, you have a good point. If I'm teleporting, I could use Fade. Well, I'm not sure if you said that, but you did in my imagination. Is this the one? Oh, it is the one. You know what? Screw the summoner, screw everything, screw fighting with honor. Just progress is all that matters. Not using Merc is so painful. Yeah, but I mean, you can't do a one-shot challenge and then have your Merc go around and poke every enemy he sees, right? I would allow a mercenary, but then he would need to one-shot everything as well. Why do I have normal attack bound to F? Alright, so which tomb is it? The triangle one? Unless you use the Merc only for farming sessions. True, I could do that. I haven't felt the need to before. But now that I am kind of not doing so well, maybe it's still a good idea. Or maybe it is a good idea now to use a Merc and then only use the Merc when farming to make me die less often. Let's see if we can kick burning skeletons. Not even close. It's kind of interesting in a way, right? That, or funny, I guess, that all we ever talk about is how to tackle the next act boss. But currently the run is falling apart because I'm struggling to one-shot enemies between quests, right? And I guess a big part of that is because resistances are so much more common now. And then all the misses, man. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I can't hit a single attack. Alright, finally. Oh man. Which I guess that is the downside of this build. It's very strong for attacking a single enemy if you charge up. But like your day-to-day damage isn't that great. Does it matter who's getting one-shotted? Yeah, exactly, Bloody Hunter. Next video is gonna be a compilation of me getting one-shot. Diablo 2 one-shot challenge in reverse. Oh, that's awesome, Perty. Never played the actual Diablo 2, but get great sense of satisfaction from your videos. Thank you, thank you. Saint Devo, I actually thought about that too. Not to want to stir shit up, but at this point you can just reduce it to one-shotting bosses. I've actually considered making the challenge into, like, changing it so it's, you know, can you one-shot all the bosses instead? Just to, you know, speed up the farming part. But I don't like changing stuff in the middle of challenges, so for now it's fine. Oh, that was not my teleport stuff. These guys should be able to... Oh. Well, 66, it's not that low, right? I mean, it's low when you have 300 life and need to kill stuff, like, right away. Oh, I didn't even bring my... Whoops, I didn't even bring the teleport stuff with me. That seems like a mistake. Ay, ay, ay. It's like from the ashes into the fire. Well, we're here. What? Does anyone want to bet on our chances for success? I give myself 0 out of 100. Well, it is literally impossible right now. But it could be fun just to give it a try. Though I guess we don't even know if we have a... we don't even know if we have a skill shrine, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Barry. Oh, experience shrine. Ooh, skill shrine. Well, always lucky, never punished. Punished? Yeah, Swinglish is out in full force today. So now we just need a few fallen. So how are we gonna do this? So I need to charge... Actually, I need to go to town real quick. Because I have one too few... Well, if we're gonna do it, we can get that extra 9 average damage. But what I was gonna say is that I need the leaf staff again. Because that is more damage. I think so, actually. Hold on. So now it's 20 to 31k. 20 to 32. It's still more. I was thinking that maybe this is more now because the shield has strength, but it was not the case. Now I need to... Boop. Well, almost half. Almost half. And the good thing, I've complained about misses a lot, but the cool thing is that if you are charged up with Tiger Strike, Dragon Tail actually always hits, which it doesn't say so in the skill description, but it was changed in some patch for D2R. Right, well, now we had our fun. We kicked the Duriel once, dealt maybe 45 damage. That's true, Nigel. Better than your first kick on normal Duriel. That's the way. Stay positive. Yeah, that's a great point. You want us to double our damage. We just need to double our damage and get a very high roll. So 32k max damage. And what kind of what was the charged kick? Let's see. Well, now the skill shrine is gone, and I think it takes a little bit longer to come back. I think it takes at least a few minutes. Right. Maybe there's another one. But if we have 30k max damage, and Duriel has 55k HP, though he has... Nightmare Duriel has 50 fire resist, right? Fire resist, and then I can remove some of that with low resist, so he'll have like 20 fire resist, and fire is like 85% of my damage or something. It's not looking great right now. But I mean, we are working through the current plan. My current plan list. Oh, nice. Slowly but steadily. Yeah, exactly. Now we're 2/3 to our goal. So we can do a check and a check. Let's not be negative, it's not that bad. We're still dealing 32, like 30k average, or 25, 26k average damage. So to improve, as always, we need strength, skill points, or better boots. And I think what we should focus on right now is better boots, because I think that will be the highest, how do you say, bang for the buck, maybe? Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same as Kumadrin. Lower resist, you can get even higher lower resist. This is level 1. I'm not sure when you can get level 2, but to get level 3 lower resist is you need really high level. So we could really use with some more plus to strength charms. Oh, actually, I forgot to bring in all of my charms. Well, we don't need to do another Duriel attempt, but we can put on all the charms. And also, I didn't use my best belt, because it has attackers takes damage, but Duriel should not hit me before I hit him, right? Or, well, maybe he could, but... So that was not a completely max attempt. So let's try a max attempt to see what it looks like. So every stat charm we have. And we have found a few more. Well, not a lot, but we have a few more than last time. Or like than... Oh wow, and for the first time ever, we are full on charms. No, actually, I think I have a life charm in here. Oh, I have several life charms in here. So let's try again for absolute max damage. You did mention getting Emilio with might and kick Duriel before he can't. Oh, that's true. Well, there were a lot. We left a lot of damage on the table. Though here's the problem. Well, now I don't have a might merc, and I don't want to reset the skill shrine. The problem is that the might aura is gonna stack on top of the Tiger Strike bonus. Hi Zarfen, first time viewer. Been watching your challenges for a while, and while as an OG Diablo player it felt some of them were insane already. This one takes the cake. Best of luck. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Change the 9 dex ring to strength. I think we didn't we come to the conclusion that 9 strength was better than, or 9 dex was better than 6 strength, or whatever it was. I think we tested it. So this is our absolute max damage setup. 33, well, so we did squeeze out 1 more K damage, both min and max, from that. Which, well, good is, you know, all of this equals just 1k more damage. And we need more, right? So let's try 9 dex, and then we have 6 strength instead. I think this will be worse. I think we tested it, but now that we have the skill shrine, we might as well. Well, it's the same, I guess. But we did test it before, and I think it was lower. Alright, the difference isn't that significant anyway. A fire enchant staff. Yeah, but that's gonna add literally 10 damage. So I think
Good
what we
day
should
to you,
do...
partner.
Well, thank you, Lunar Vortex, for the Prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, 56k minus 33k seems not possible. Well, let's, before we doom and gloom too much, let's make sure we get the boot upgrade. And now we're gonna go outside of the game to find the truth. By the way, I meant to reply to something else, but I missed what it was. Thank you for the cool videos. First time catching a stream. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the kind words. Item farming, let's go. Let's go! So here's the problem. Yeah, I saw someone mention it already, but I'm gonna open up my... Is this the one? Oh, here it is. So let's go to items. Let's go to elite items.
Good day to you,
Because
partner.
this was something that I missed personally last time we were looking. Thank you, Chopper Dave. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so here we have our boot, elite boots. We were going for bone weave boots. I have a pair of white mesh boots, which we could imbue to rare and then upgrade the rares. It's not as good as Myramidion Greaves, but they are better than our current ones, which are like 39 to 80, I want to say. It's a big upgrade. However, the problem is that I'm level 51 and these are level 54. That is a reasonable grind, like 3 more levels. But when you upgrade a pair of rares, or when you upgrade a rare item in the cube, for example from exceptional to elite, it adds 5 additional levels to the level requirement. So the minimum level requirement if I upgrade to bone weaves will be 59. And that is a bit high. So maybe we should go for Scarab Shell boots instead. I mean, 9 less min damage, 8 less max damage, but then those we could get to sooner. And of course, nothing prevents us from grabbing bone weaves later. So I think we should aim for Scarab Shells instead right now. Sharkskin boots. Just to get some progress right now. And what else can we do? We can farm a Lemrune for treachery. Farming a Lemrune is gonna take a while if we do countess only. But that is 2 additional skill points, which should add a lot. We could get a better amulet. Super expensive to gamble for that though. We could probably get a better helm, but it would need to be really good. Could probably get a better belt, but maybe not that big of a difference. Like, I don't think you can start seeing like plus 25 to strength yet. You can at some point, but probably not yet. Rings are starting to look decent. They can definitely be better. They can be like, you can get a lot of stats from rings. You can get like, you could in theory get like 15 strength and 15 dexterity, or maybe even more, especially if you bloodcraft. But it's kind of hard to target for. Let's see. Let's go back to the browser. I think the answer might be... Whoops, I'm not sharing my screen again. The answer might be I have so many sources in my OBS, so I never find what I'm looking for. Here we go. The answer might be obedience. Hel, ko, thal, eth, fal. Because that gives you minus 25 enemy fire resistance. And 20 stats. Though the problem, of course, is that obedience will lose us 3 skills. And I still think that minus 25 elemental resist is better than 3 skills. But it's not like a strict upgrade. You do lose something. And also, unless I am misinformed, getting a 5-socketed polearmor spear in Nightmare would require us to cube it or larsic it. I don't think you can find items with 5 sockets until Hell, like naturally dropping. Similarly to how you can't find 4-socketed items in normal, even if the item level is high enough. There is a hard cap on 3 sockets in normal. And I believe the cap is 4 in Nightmare. Though I am not 100%. So that's one option, but I'm not thrilled about it. I think our best bet is gonna be claws, but also very hard to get. It's gonna be very hard to force farm 2 claws with the right skills. Yeah, farming a lem on the nightmare counters will take some time. Yep. Can the upgraded boots roll with minus level requirement? That is interesting. I haven't really thought about that. You can get 5 sockets from Nightmare, they just have to be above level 41. Alright, but are you 100% sure that there is not a hard cap of 4 sockets on items that drop socketed in Nightmare? Similarly to how in normal, items can't drop with more than 3 sockets, even if the item level is high enough for 4 sockets. What about getting multiple different charges? Yeah, but again, they are adding so little damage, like a few hundred elemental damage, which do not get boosted by either of my skills. Okay, yeah, Jeffrey, that's what I meant. It's capped for drops, but you can cube them. All right. Well, then it's an option at least, because, you know, farming amethysts and amn runes should be not too bad. Partisan can have 5 sockets, 35. Yeah, I think you are not... I think you're misunderstanding what I'm asking, but let's move on. Oh, items can't roll with minus level, sadly. I checked. What? Oh yeah, maybe that's a Diablo 3 thing. Yeah, I think minus requirements in Diablo 2 is only stat requirements. I think they didn't add minus level requirement until Diablo 3. Right, good call. Before we wasted something trying to get something that doesn't exist. Well, now I screwed up the sorting of my in my inventory. It's fine. All right, let's see if we can gamble a pair of serpent skin boots. I do not want to double upgrade them. Well, actually, now that I've started clicking, 17k gold, and we need to get a pair of rares that are also exceptional. And that seems highly unlikely, right? Because I don't want to double upgrade them, because if I double upgrade them, they are gonna have plus 10 to the level. So now we got a pair of blue sharkskin boots. Those are the exceptional version, but we would have wanted them to roll rare. Another pair of sharkskin boots. Okay, maybe this will be rare sharkskins. Maybe this will be rare sharkskins. Maybe this will be rare sharkskins. Well, so many sharkskin boots. I bet the next pair of rares is gonna be... I bet the next pair of rares is gonna be sharkskin boots. Alright. It's just not meant to be. I guess we have to farm for them. Use edge. That's my bad. That lost us a lot of gold. Or actually, joke's on me. Apparently, I purged the edge bow when I threw away this character's stash. Though I can make a new one. Very easily. 99% of boot gamblers give up before they hit big. True, true. Hey Zarfen, long time chatter, first time viewer here. What? What is your favorite fact about Duriel? Well, my favorite fact about Duriel is that in my last video I called him a primeval, but several comments have pointed out to me that he's not a primeval, he's a lesser evil, and those people are right. So that's my current favorite fact about Duriel. Maybe upgrade rare in the cube. Yes, but I want to upgrade exceptional boots to elite, because if I upgrade normal boots to exceptional and then those boots to elite, the added 5 level requirement will be applied twice, so the result will have plus 10 level requirement. Why not upgrade your current boots? Because they would have a level requirement of like 75 if I did so. I guess I can go and look. I guess instead of standing in town, we could farm something. And then if I find white shark skin boots or good claws. Actually, I should probably save my imbue for claws. Hey, I discovered your YouTube content this week and was very pleasant, entertained while being sick at home. Good luck on this challenge and getting more loot. Oh, thank you, Fail. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Hope you feel better. Just farm the levels that gives... Just the farm... Yeah, alright. You're saying if I farm 10 levels, that will be 50 strength on their own. True. True. What does it bring to imbue claws if we get dog shit ones? That is a good point, because even if we get a crappy pair of rare boots, they will still have the base damage. You have convinced me. Alright, so where should we farm? We can farm the Countess for runes and some armor racks. The armor racks could drop boots or claws. Or do we grind Andariel? Why do they have to be rare? Because you can only upgrade rare, like you can upgrade the base item, but only if the item is rare, unique, or set. You cannot upgrade magic items. Don't claws have a dex requirement? Yeah, that's true. I need to boost my dex instead of my strength. So the extra levels will in fact not be 10 strength, but 10 or 50 strength. But dex helps as well. Could you shop for blue skiller claws? So here's the thing. Maybe. Depends on... It depends on if the claws we find here can be upgraded to hatchet hands, or sorry, to... Oh, these are hatchet hands. Well, hello. No, not hatchet hands. What are the exceptional versions called? Because the problem is that you... Since no normal claws can spawn with +2 skills, well, except like this, but the +2 to traps comes from the trickster's prefix. Three-hour shopping stream incoming. Well, if they show me that I can get +2 skills, we are stuck here. But for example, I think not the exceptional versions of wrist blades, which is like wrist spike, they can't get skills. And none of the normal claws can get +2 skills. You know, just seeing an exceptional claw at Charcy is rare to begin with. Like seeing any claws is rare apparently. But just getting that to begin with is rare. And then having the skills you want on top, it's gonna take forever. Hand scythes. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Hand scythes. Yeah, and I need a Ko rune and a Pal rune as well. Yeah, so actually, hold up. A Pal rune... We said Lem was hard to farm, but a Pal rune is twice as hard. Oh boy.
May I help you?
L6. Oh, good, good call. That's probably a better place to shop. What about cube crafting shark skins? You can't upgrade crafted items, unfortunately.
Hello.
We're not power shopping yet. We are just scouting. He's easier to shop, and both greater... Well, he's easier to shop because he's easy to reset, but also he apparently sells this type of weapon, and both greater claws and greater talons can spawn with skills. So if we get an exceptional upgrade on one of those... Alright, now we're you know, we're pushing and prodding. We are doing something.
What you need?
I spent like 12 hours at L6 last weekend. Oh boy.
Hi there.
So I want to try something, but first we just need one pair of exceptional claw. Oh, actually that was a hand scythe of worth. Well, here you can clearly see that at least it's possible. 331k. All right, we might need more gold before we attempt this.
Hello.
I'm gonna see if I can find a cheaper one, because I want to try some cube shenanigans. Ferocious claws. Yeah, Anya in Act 5 would be best, but I can't access Act 5 because I'm still only in Act 2. And I can't go to normal and do this because in normal she won't sell me exceptional clause at all.
Hello. Hi there.
Yeah, Barteks would be awesome. Lots of stats and some good plus 2 skills. Though I think the theoretical best in slot is still a magic one, because Barteks can't roll with random assassin skills.
Greetings.
But it has very good baseline stats. And then you will find the perfect ones if you're short on cash. If I find the perfect ones now by shopping, I will sell the entire inventory for gold in hopes of getting that. I guess actually I don't think I don't have the stats to wear any exceptional claw. So I can just open the window and check for red claws, right? I don't need to hover over them. I did anyway, but I don't think I need to.
Good evening.
Alright, just give me any exceptional claw. That's not a 300k gold, and I will just try some cube shenanigans to see if it works.
Welcome to the desert rain.
You don't need exceptional claws for plus 2 skills.
Good evening.
I'm talking specifically about, for example, let's look at this claw. It has plus 2 blade shield, and that does not come from the snowy or the excellence affixes. And for such a skill to appear, it does need to be exceptional, and not even all exceptionals can have it. It's a little bit too expensive, but I'm just gonna buy it anyway, because I wanna try something. I have saved a few... chipped gems, which I guess I originally meant for upgrading runes. But 1 magic item and 3 socketed gems should re-roll this item, right? And set the item level to 25, but I wonder... we should be able to quote-unquote roll exceptional claws this way. Yeah, it's still a hand scythe, but of course it didn't get any stats. Let's use all of our chipped gems now, I guess. Well, I can't say for certain because I only rolled it twice, but maybe the item level, because this recipe sets the item level to 25, maybe that's too low for it to get plus 2 skills. 3 rolls and no random skills, that kind of looks like that way, right? A little bit suspicious, but it's fine. We don't really know for sure. Are the automods only dependent on the item level? Is it not depending on the quality level at all? Yes, they are. You saw that there are automods for this, because when I bought it, it had +1 to blade shield, which is an automod. This is the year 2027. We're watching Zarfen trying to find a way to kill Hell Andariel. Current strategies is a complex sequence of corpse looting to enable an arbitrary code execution that will allow breaking the level cap. Believers are confident the run will be finished by 2030. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you for the news report from the future. Well, if automods depend only on the item level, then this will not work. Alright, thank you Panzer Cushion for clarifying that you got your Diablo 2 info from Google AI. Alright, this doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Man, I really didn't expect it to feel this stuck already. And the worst part, it really feels like none of our options is really that impactful. What's the rune situation? Nothing higher than a soul right now. Or 2 souls, I guess. I mean, we could craft, but you can't craft claws anyway. Actually. Going to max roll drop calc. You know we're getting desperate when we're target farming uniques. Item. Someone said they were looking up the drop odds for spell steal, but I didn't see what they ended up on. Well, Andariel does drop spell steal. Bearded axe. One in 500. Clears 8. 1 in 450. And Duriel even has the best chance. Let's see, what else can Nightmare Andariel drop? Any boots? Can she drop hand sights? She can. She can drop hand sights. Every 158 runs or so. Oof. Stone of Jordan, 1 in 200. 1 in 1200. 1 in 1000. That's a lot of grinding for 1 extra skill, which may or may not do anything at all. Skin of the Viper Magi. Gambling ads. Maybe we should gamble for real money instead of gambling with Magic Find. Might have better success. L. Can she drop a Lem rune? No. Oh, she can't drop a Lem rune. That's... She can drop Lum? Well, that's not quite. Alright, things aren't looking amazing right now. And I don't even really know where to... Like, okay, let's... We are looking for some kind of miracle, right? But I'm not even sure where we are looking for miracles. Team Claw for the win. I'm down to farm claws, but how should we farm them? Or are you saying we should do L6 farming? In some twisted way, L6 farming might be the best, how to say, bang for the buck. But in that case, we really need to up the stash, the gold stash. So what we could do is farm the Countess or Andariel until we have a lot of gold, and then we can do some shopping. But then let's at least give ourselves some Magic Find back. Or a lot of Magic Find, I guess. Well, you know, I'm such a pessimist. Like, oh, it's gonna take 1200 runs to get a Stone of Jordan. Well, it might take 2000 runs, but it might also take 2 runs. You know, we might get lucky if we like let the universe stroke our forehead with its magical palms. Actually, we're even gonna put on stealth to run faster. Mr. Lama SC dropped 2 Duriels in a single session the other day. Dude, I saw. Holy crap, what an insane video that was that he posted. 2 Duriels in one session. Talrasha's Tomb for Bart the Claw Nightmare. Ooh, that's... I mean, target farming an act boss is crazy. But target farming a... you know, random elite packs, that's even crazier. Oh, this is why we bought the teleport stuff in the first place, right? Now I remember. Not only the same session within 10 minutes. Well, that's disgusting. He's never gonna appreciate a like normal item drop ever again after that. Alright, let's do some Andy farming while we wait for the universe to tell us what to do. By the way, someone commented on the VOD that I can put /players command on copy paste, so I don't need to type it every time. Well, anyway, whoever said that, what a great comment. That should save me a lot of time. Well, it was bound to happen. I haven't died yet during this stream. But holy crap, is this character weak. But also, I also know that she's weak, so I really shouldn't die. Though I should pick up everything with skills to sell. Yeah, yeah, thanks to whoever wrote that. Died immediately. Nice tip, bro. I tried your tip, but then I died to an unrelated zombie, so thanks for the awful tip. Now we all need to come together to keep an eye out for hand sights and other exceptional claws that can roll automods. And unique rings. No unique rings.
Can't carry anymore.
Well, of course, now I didn't sell my loot. Oops.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes?
Good day.
30k, 3k, 14 to life. I should also pick up all blue jewelry in Qubit. Oh, that's a nice big chunk of gold. How's it going? Well, hello to you too. It's going well. I mean, the stream is going well. We're having a good time. I'm having fun. Good. We did get some progress in at the start. We made it to Duriel. But as far as the challenge goes, it's not looking great. We attacked Duriel once. Did very little damage to him. And in our research of how to proceed, it seems like there are very few reasonable avenues of making something happen that doesn't involve like farming a way too rare rune or several way too rare runes, or like
Greetings.
grind 10 levels and a hull rune. Somehow my brain didn't quite put together that upgrading a pair of boots would require super rare runes. I thought we were gonna upgrade some boots today, but I'm not sure. Farming a couple of SOJs. I mean, if I was even slightly hopeful that 2 SOJs would be what allowed us to one-shot Duriel, I would do it in a heartbeat. But on the contrary, I'm sure that +2 extra skills is not gonna get us anywhere close to what we need. We need something more drastic than that. Round shield, is that Wiston's card? Yep. Well, we can sell it, I guess. Does Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow, or sorry, Critical Strike? No form of Critical Strike works with... Whoops, I sold it without identifying. Could have been a lot of gold. No source of Crushing Critical Strike works. Unfortunately. In a heartbeat, or rather in 2000 Andy runs. Alright, I would start the grind in a heartbeat, is I guess what I said, or what I meant. Man, I can't speak today. Well, can't speak ever. Alright, let's go. Ooh! What's going on? Holy crap. Thank you, Purple Enthusiast. Where's the Purple Enthusiast asks, where's the amethyst armor? Well,
Good day.
well, the runs are fast, so even if I die every 4th run, Yeah, I need to stop running straight into that freaking pack of zombies that are there like every second. Well, now I did a player's 8 run. It's falling apart. Duriel can drop Arctics in Nightmare. Duriel farming coming. Long staff, that could be gold. Money. Well, not without any staff mods. Auto mods. Where's my uniques, man? Andariel, hello. I need to make more space in the inventory. Better?
Yes.
Actually, I can sell it at least. Maybe I'll get like 5 gold back.
Greetings.
You're not killing her good enough. Dagger. And also, I'm depositing my gold in an act of absolute shame because I'm afraid I'll die and lose all my gold again. Can't even fight Fallen. Alright. I saw gold and then I saw a ring, but it was not the combination we desired. It's hard to look at every single white item, but I really should. In case like a hand sight drops. You can just TP up to the throne room from the stairs. Oh, you mean like I should... You're asking me to create a safety TP. I'm too proud to do that, though it might be the right call. But my pride won't let me. We're farming Nightmare and Andariel for, after all. Already offered New Game Plus, but he won't take it. You mean like use shared stash gear? Yeah, that's just not interesting to me, sorry. I would rather fail and give up, I think. Well, we'll see. But like a shared stash attempt doesn't feel very interesting to me. Man, the damage is... Bastard sword. Which one is that? Black Tang. Well, I guess I can sell something rather than nothing. Actually, Hawkhelm. Gotta save and exit. What are you looking for From Andy. Yeah, good question. It's like 50% looking for a couple of uniques. Spell Steel and Stone of Jordan in particular. But also just, you know, running, hoping to get like a sign from the universe. Like find something that brings a new ID or anything, because I feel a little bit stuck in the theory crafting. Sorry, I feel a little bit stuck in the reasonably feasible theory crafting. Like, we can name a bunch of items that would help me, but the best ideas are unsurprisingly very rare. No claws, no claws. Scanning for claws.
Good day.
I think you should farm tombs in Act 2.
Good day.
Seems difficult. Our singer barbarian from last time would have loved this. Another steel driver. Crushing blow gloves. Actually, that's another thing we could start trying, using crushing blow. But I mean, yikes. Relying on crushing blow to trigger for every attempt, and then you need to roll high damage as well. Maybe I should start killing random minions as well, for the chance of like a hand scythe or whatever. Or random elites rather.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
Well, you only really need to roll high once. I guess that's true. We only need to one-shot every boss once. Plus 100 to strength ring. Plus 3 dex almost. We're approaching the... I mean, amulets can still be very valuable to roll, but we are approaching the territory where to upgrade our rings we probably need a dual stat rare. Or craft, I guess. We do have 2 soul runes, so we could try for some blood rings. But then I need to farm perfect rubies.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Actually, scale mail is probably more expensive.
Yes.
You could farm normal for Immortal King's gloves and belt and Natalia's helm. Can those really drop in normal? Are you sure about that? Well, I think we already have almost complete Saigons even without that. Yeah, I'm changing the player settings all the time because it's a trick I learned from Kano that basically lets you fight players 1 Andariel but with players 8 drop. So I guess it's a speedrunning trick. It's a little annoying to set it up every time, but I think it's absolutely worth it. At least for a character like this. How does it work? I can't tell you exactly. I'm just doing what Kano told me to do. Like, walk here, change the player setting, make sure this and that. Avenger Guard? The wrong Immortal King item. We asked for the other pieces.
I am overburdened.
Here are some useful tips for you. Avoid taking damage. You had me at the first tip, but then you over-delivered by make infinity, farm for 5/5 jewels.
Good day.
I will try. Just add one shot to every difficulty. I've seen that suggested a few times. But like, can you beat Diablo 2 Nightmare with two shots? Is completely uninteresting to me. I'm sorry to say. I would rather use the shared stash or like even hero edited gear than do the challenge as a 2-shot. Because for me personally, it's just not interesting. Well, now I forgot to change back to players 1. I guess we can try. But I think we've proven before that I can't really do players 8 Andariel kills. Hope I didn't lose too much gold there. I guess that's the reason to not, you know, even try. Because if you die, it's quite expensive. Now, players 1. Not even Act 3 yet, yawn. Well, we are in Act 2 on stream too, so far so good. But yeah, our chances for actually getting Duriel down are looking not great. But it's always darkest before the dawn, you know? Ghost armor! Well, at least this will allow for some experimentation. Like, is 30 strength or
I am overburdened.
one skill better? Which really is something I'm wondering.
Good to see you.
Hello.
Actually, that's not true. It's darkest halfway between sunset and sunrise. Well, actually... Alright. 14 to 22. I guess we have really suboptimal gear now, but like the principle should be the same, right? Boo, it's lower. What? No, actually, I am wrong. We need to test with the full gear. Because otherwise it doesn't really say anything. Oh, okay, then we can do that later. I don't want to swap all my gear again. But of course, yeah, we need to test with the proper gear. Because right now, our strength is only like 294. And then we had 30. That is more than 10%. Whereas if we use full strength gear, the increase in strength is gonna be less. 1 to all assassin skills. Well, the Cestus or Kestus. Sistas. Sistas. Sistus? Anyway, that's normal, right? It's not exceptional, I think so. TTD, you really want me to farm the tombs? But like farming the tombs, not even Duriel, but the tombs for Bartux is... What's the drop rate even? Chat says you should farm 2 Stone of Jordan from Andariel. Also chat after 15 runs. Can we do something else? Maybe not the same people. Well, that's kind of interesting. Isn't this the 3 fire skill sword? Well, that's an upgrade, technically.
I am overburdened.
Why is it an upgrade? Because I can use it... Also, this was the teleport stuff, not the kick stuff, so that attempt was really not fair. But I can use this on Switch instead of... I'm blanking. Instead of this, instead of Leaf, for a bigger... And then I also have the shield slot free, so I can use it together with the ward to squeeze out a like extra 10 strength. Can you use curses, auras, maybe even weaken resistance to make them more vulnerable? Yeah, I am using lower resist when I try to one-shot bosses.
Yes.
Boots? Did I miss boots?
The order welcomes you.
I hope I didn't. Oh, these are demon hide boots. Now I see what you're saying. Well, unfortunately... Well, they are great. Like lightning resist, poison resist, 20 faster run walk. That's great. But they aren't... They don't have enough damage. Plus 59% money. Champions for Bartux in Act 2 tombs, 1 in 98,000, and unique monsters 1 in 39,000. And still you want me to go there. Well, I respect the persistence, TTD. Alright, what about a Bloodcraft? That's a little break up for you. Bloodcrafted ring. The dream is of course like plus 25 strength, though we might be too low level to see plus 20 strength randomly. But we could get something cool. I think at this point you can gamble plus 3 to martial arts coronet. Possibly. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Edge Woodward. Oops, I don't have the bow. Man, 5 to strength, 11 to energy. Come on, please. Imagine a plus 16 strength ring. Well, that's what you sign up for when you craft, I guess. +1 to light radius. I think you need Crushing Blow. See if you can get it above 60%. Well, the percentage number is only your chance for it to trigger, right? It doesn't, you know, deal a stronger version of Crushing Blow. So I think it's hard to get Crushing Blow, at least a high number, without sacrificing too much other stats. I'm not sure if that's what you were saying, but like a 60% Crushing Blow doesn't mean that you deal 60% of the monster's damage, right? It only means it has a 60% chance to trigger.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, only, that's still very good, but you know what I'm saying. Scanning for claws, no claws. Well, there were literally claws here, but not the right kind. So we've been going for 2 hours. Well, not at Andariel, but in total. I wonder where we should go. What we should aim for, really. I should make sure to stash the gold every now and then. Hello, will you ever do a run where you can only use items and no spells, like skills or companions? Maybe. A run where you only use potions? Or you said no not use potions? I don't know, we'll see. Can't stop after 2 SOJs. Well, so far we have not found a single unique ring. I think we got a little bit spoiled after our first like 50 Andariel runs or whatever, because I think we found like at least 2 uniques, like 1 Nagel and 1 Manald. Might have even been 3 rings, like 2 Nagels. So I think our expectations for unique rings were set a little bit too high, but hello, that's a amulet. Well, actually, unique amulets are probably garbage from Andariel, now that I think about it.
I can't carry
A sick rare probably has more potential. Grand Charm. Imagine this is a +6 strength Grand Charm. Then it will have all been worth it. +4. Well, I'll take that for sure. I'm glad I stopped to kill that enemy instead of fleeing. Cat's Eye has been called. Nokosan relic. To the surprise of no one. It was a Nokosan.
Hello.
And if we are painfully grinding right now, imagine what it will look like once we get to Act 3 and Lower Karast, where we can technically find skillers. Oh boy. Though someone had a good point about experience, I'm not gaining that much experience right now. And you know, levels unlocks different kinds of gear and also more strength. Silks of the Victor. What would Silks of the Victor give me? I guess a lot of my gold will actually go to repairing the teleport staff, but I'm still making a good amount of gold, I think. Tomb Wand. Could have been... What is the summoner unique called? And also it's probably not a Tomb Wand, I think it's a Lich Wand. The something of something something. Silks... Oh, Arm of King Leoric, yes. Thank you. That's the one I meant. The something of the something something. I mean, it looks pretty, but it's not even close to what we want. Silks is just +1 to skills, alright. That's what I thought. And then I have the Spirit Shroud already.
Good day.
Is Arm of King Leoric a Lich Wand? Does Crushing Blow deal damage before or after your normal damage stuff? I haven't tested it, but I did a little bit of research like months ago, and then I remember finding that it said that Crushing Blow is applied before, so Crushing Blow could be a significant portion of damage, actually. The problem is, like, the Dream... Well, now I spawned her on players 8. Well, we'll give it a try. It has never worked, but maybe this time it will. What are you doing, man? I was so focused on making sure I didn't miss anything on the ground.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
What did I even risk my life for? A war staff or a staff? Accomplished stick. I was just gonna say, hey Sarp, you're pretty alright for a Swede. And at that point I thought, alright, this is a Dane who's writing this comment. And then it finished. Can't get enough of your content. Love from your neighbor. I assume you're a Dane anyway. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Yes?
$15 to strength? 2 open sockets. Strictly better than gemmed breastplate if we get 2 more amethysts. Well, alright, it's cool to use uniques, I guess. Though we haven't confirmed nor denied if it's actually better than my others. Yeah, let's not forget like 20 to 65 fire damage, which is several times more than our level 1 enchant, which we keep on using. Norway, alright, alright. Sorry for calling you a Dane then. You Norwegians are alright. That is a very random item. Yeah, it has +2 life too, which, you know, would not make me sad right now. Blood Witch the Wild in Halls of the Devil level 3 can drop Natalia's helm. Alright, tell me the drop rate and I might be interested. What's up with the Dane hate? Not just kidding around. It's a Dane versus Swede thing. Great sword.
I can't carry anymore.
The Patriarch. Ooh, Grand Charm. I wonder if there could be a super sick duel with like a bunch of stats and something else that could drop, or if the available affixes are just too bad.
Yes?
Wait, you did get to Duriel. How did the situation look? Like an ass? Well, we did like 45% damage to him maybe, so you know, not terrible, but we are quite a ways off from actually doing it. 5 to Dex. I mean, at some point we should start having... We will, or right now I'm pretty sure we can't fit every stat charm. Duels can roll +13 to stats. Alright, that's not great. Have you ever given up on a challenge? Not yet, but I got really close on the last one I streamed, like the random rules one. Like in the middle of Nightmare, or like maybe the start of Hell, I got really close to straight up, you know, calling it quits. Well, as close as I've ever felt anyway. But of course I have abandoned challenges. But, you know, not because they were too hard so I gave up, but you know, sometimes because they're not interesting, sometimes because I start something else and forget about them, and you know, then I come back several months later and like, what's this run? And then I don't want to continue in the middle of a run. Ooh, ring, here we go, here we go. Ooh, exciting. Stream highlight of the stream incoming, maybe. Is it luckier to identify at Kane or identify with your own tome? You can think about that while I go to the bathroom and grab a Pepsi. A clarification is in order. When I said I need to go to the bathroom and grab a Pepsi, those are two different activities. They are not directly related. Alright. Stone of Jordan. Manald. 7% Manald.
Greetings.
The Pepsi's in the bathroom, don't lie. It would be kind of sick to have a Pepsi fridge in your bathroom. Or actually wouldn't be at all, it would be pretty awful. Well, we could work towards equipping this. So like if you farm 2 more, or actually we don't need more levels, we can equip this right away with stat charms. Oh, I didn't think about stat charms. Maybe I don't need to pump dexterity at all, because I have like 5 dex. A bunch of 1 dex, 3 dex. And I mean, if I use a stat on, like dex on a charm is worse than strength on a charm. But dex in the, like, here is also worse than strength on here. So it doesn't really matter, right? Why the little purple shield? A good question. I do not need to keep that anymore. Very good point. That one is a remnant of past adventures. If you would, oh, this is a comment. If you'd stored your Pepsi in the bathroom, wouldn't it then be called the living room because you could just live there? Yeah, I mean, put my streaming rig in the bathroom and a refrigerator with Pepsi, and I'll see you in 2030 when we finish this challenge. Or like I'll see the real world again in 2030 when we finish this challenge. Oh, a cute little rat. 2 rats.
Good day to you, partner.
Longstaff. Thank you, Dupio, for 6 months. Oh, thank you. That's a long time.
Good day
Man,
to
I've
you,
been streaming
partner.
for a while now. And thank you, Captain Planet, for becoming a legendary goblin over on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Ooh, where is my... I didn't find my Cloak of Shadows button. Thank you both so much for the support. I do really appreciate it. All I want is a hand scythe. But I keep finding the regular sized scythe. Cedar bow. I don't even want to bother picking any of that up to sell. I should, but they don't sell for that much. Thanks for reopening D2 for me. Well,
Good day.
I'm sorry, and I'm glad and sorry at the same time. I'm sorry about all the hours you're about to put into D2 now that you're pulled back in, so to speak. Whoops, players 8. Man, I'm so bad at magic farming. Can you imagine that my channel started out as a pure magic find channel, when obviously I can barely do it properly? Oh, and thank you also to Vyre for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. And in general, like, guys, Thank you so much for the support lately. The channel's doing super well. Like, bunch of support on the streams, bunch of views. The videos have been doing really well lately. You know, the one-shot video, obviously. What? Excuse me? In the middle of my gratefulness speech? That's disrespectful. Oh, thank you, H2. 100 bits, just as I promised.
Good day.
Well, I'm not sure which promise you're talking about, so
Down. The order
that
of
makes it a double surprise for me. So thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of one-shots. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching, subscribing, chatting, or just watching, lurking, becoming members, subscribing, donations, everything. Thank you so much. To celebrate, we're gonna do an Andariel run without dying. It's so annoying that it unbinds. I get why it does it, but it's so annoying that it unbinds O skills when you die. I guess the easy
Good
solution
day
would
to
be
you,
to not
partner.
die. Oh. Thank you to someone, but I'm not gonna read it until I defeated Andariel, just so I'm not... So I don't have to be so ashamed. Feel so ashamed. Thank you, Avion Fly, for Avion Fly for gifting a sub to Arcdragon. Dargo, sorry. Thank you so
Good
much,
day to you, partner.
Avion Fly, and thank you for 6 months, Mikey. Thank you, thank you.
Greetings.
Thank you so much. Demon Hide boots. Well, you can upgrade set items now. Is this a hidden item with like... No, this is the Rite of Passage boots, which I think are super bad. I'm pretty sure they do not have like 25 strength. They have 25 defense. Well, 25 was somewhere back in the old brain department. Oh wow, Garmike, a tier 3 sub for 6 months in advance. I didn't even read that properly. Well, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. In like my other dashboard that I have up, it just said that you resubscribed for 6 months, but that was a 6-month down payment. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you, Garmike. I can ask you what level I should gamble for rings. Unfortunately, it depends completely on what you're trying to get. Because higher levels unlocks more potential stats that you can get from gambling. But it also unlocks more stuff you don't want in a way. So for example, if you were looking for exactly 10 FCR and nothing else, you wouldn't want to be a high level. But if you want like dual leech, a bunch of stats, a bunch of resistances, then you want to be a really high level. Though I can't tell you exactly what level. Thank you, Sneakwald, for the Prime sub as well. Now Zarfen can finally buy his dream toilet Pepsi fridge. Thank you so much, guys, for making the toilet refrigerator dream coming true. Hey, Rabbit. What's up? Hello. How long are you on the next one shot? Yeah, we made it to Duriel. We kicked him once for 45% of his HP,
partner.
but it's so hard to get to the next level. And thank you, Van Unvanned, for the Prime sub as well. Guys, thank you. I reset because I didn't reduce the player setting. Oh wow, and thank you Jimmy for the super chat. Thanks for reminding me how much fun D2 is. You made me buy D2R and I love it. From an old D2 veteran. Hell yeah, man. I mean, I have not had this much fun with Diablo 2 as I've been having since I started the channel, and specifically since I started doing challenges. Because it has really made me, you know, rediscover the game, and you know, the game is so deep in so many different directions, and back in the day when I only, you know, tried to become as strong as possible in the end game, there are a lot of strategies and skills and items that aren't really viable, but when you play a challenge, it really makes you appreciate a lot more of the game. So awesome to hear that I can, you know, shed some light is not the right word, that I can, that I have introduced some new ways to look at the game perhaps to you. Thank you, Tricky, for the 4 months resub. Is it 2030 yet? Well, we'll get there eventually. Recently stumbled upon your videos and also started playing D2 again, specifically trying out the D2R Reimagined mod. I've heard that Reimagined is fun and makes it easier to build your character quickly, but I haven't tried it. He calls it the one-shot challenge, but I have never seen him one-shot anything. Well, we are repeat farming now. You have the rules up in the corner, because we are stuck on our one-shot adventure. Piercing attack. I don't think that works with kicks, unfortunately. Do I want a razor tail in my shared stash? Probably not.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Locobert. Thank you, Locobert, for subscribing. Locobert. Oh, that's cool to hear, Bayer. Well, there's so much chat activity, I can't keep up. That's awesome. So, but sorry for not seeing all the messages. That 15 dex looked good. Oh, yeah, but it did for sure. But this one has 5 to strength and 15 dex, so the same amount of stats. But this has more strength, and strength is slightly better. You need the helm slot for magic find. I could see myself bringing this out, but on the other hand, running faster and staying alive is also good for magic find efficiency, and you know, some damage never hurt anyone. For an SSF run, this is a sick magic find build. Yeah, it's really, I really like this build. If I weren't so skewed, like if I had a more balanced build, and I think especially more attack rating and a little bit more survivability, I think it's a really fun build for, like, you know, just a casual playthrough or whatever. But, I mean, even if we haven't gotten any major drops from Andariel yet, it feels like I am getting better at actually using my skills, like Cloak of Shadows. Which is some kind of progress, I guess. I'm not gonna risk my life for that pack.
Not in town.
If there weren't any gear limitations, which build would be the endgame one-shot build? The same build as I'm using now. I'm pretty sure that no other build, especially that the Assassin has, comes close in one-shot potential. Like, traps are super good, but for a one-shot specifically, I think Tiger Strike Dragon Tail is unmatched. Because they are like multiplicative with each other. And I mean, the strength of a trap build is that you have up to 5 traps spamming at the same time. Which is a good build, but not a great one-shot build. I do really have full Saigons in the stash. I don't know why, because I don't think I would ever bring it out. And the one I'm missing is the one I would actually use, like the shield. What would be the best gear to do this with? Just the highest damage weapon you can find. Well, weapon damage doesn't influence kicks, right? But probably some sick, 2 sick rare claws with a bunch of +2 skills, I guess. More Saigons pieces. Well, this is turning into a Nightmare Andariel stream. I guess we could go to the tombs for levels, and if we get lucky, maybe we can find some good loot. Like Bartek's. Wouldn't Grief be best in slot? Yeah, oddly enough, the plus flat damage on Grief does get added to Smite, but it does not get added to kicks. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Grief would be best in slot. So kicks and Smite are kind of similar in some ways, but very different in others. Mosaic is best in slot regardless. I think Mosaic is best in slot, but I also think that... I'm not saying you in particular, but some chatters overestimate Mosaic's usefulness for a one-shot build. Like the normal martial arts assassin loves Mosaic, but they spam skills out the wazoo. But it is probably best in slot still. +2 to martial arts skills, and also +8 to 15, I think, fire damage. Which of course helps. But I think a magic one, like a magic... I'm just gonna read these items. War Scythe. I want Hand Scythe. But like, imagine a magic claw with 3 to Dragon Tail, and then +3 to martial arts as a prefix, and then +3 Dragon Tail as a auto mod, and then you have 2 perfect fire rainbow facets. I think that's the literal best in slot claw.
Not in town.
I read a comment about pronunciation, but I'm not gonna acknowledge it by reading it out loud. Alright, one more Andariel run, then we can dip our toes in the tombs. For levels, I guess. And loot potential.
I am overburdened.
Maybe they have dropped and I have just not seen them, but it feels like I'm seeing very, very few claws. Any assassin mains in the chat have a good secret farming like spot for assassin claws? How much magic find you got? I think 151. Yep, 151. When I'm farming, when I'm one-shotting, I have 0 or sometimes 25 from Rhyme. Actually, speaking of Rhyme, if I find a Lum rune, I should be able to make Splendor for the +1 to skill. And a Lum rune is not unreasonable, right? Claw Viper Temple for claws. I don't believe you. Secret cow level. I could go to the secret cow level in normal, but can I... Is that really a good place for exceptional claws? I guess I didn't specify. I want exceptional claws from hand scythe and up only. Gambling greater talents. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yes, cow level is best for bases, if you look for bases. But yeah. But I am only looking for exceptional bases from a certain level and up. Ooh, a claw rack. Well, first let's go and remake our edge bow, which I sold sometime.
Good day.
Yes.
I think I don't want to gamble boots because I think in Nightmare it is literally impossible to gamble elite boots. Like you can gamble exceptional, or maybe actually when you gamble it might work in Nightmare. But I think at my current level the chance is like either 0% or like 1%. Well, if it's 1%, there is a chance, right? But the chance for upgrading a gambled item to exceptional and elite is based on your character level. And it's very hard to... Oh, I went to Nightmare again. Whoops. If you're confused, I'm looking for a 3-socketed bow to make gambling cheaper. Now I went to Nightmare again. Yeah, we lose our Andy map, which was good, but it wasn't perfect, so I'm not sweating it. I felt like doing something else anyway, try some tomb runs or something. And well, you could argue that I haven't cleared all the tombs, so maybe I shouldn't be able to repeat farm it. And to that I say, start your own challenge. Making someone up and then picking a fight with them. I guess I'm in a big streamer mood today. Man, they have stopped selling 3-socketed bows in this place. Your heart yearns for Nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, if I want higher level, like if I want more high level claws, like exceptional claws, then it makes sense to move on to the highest area I can get to, right? Which in this case would be Act 2. Edge acquired. How are we feeling about gambling a few claws? Well, they cost 13k, and we would hope for exactly an exceptional upgrade and the right skills. We need boots. We need boots, but I don't think we can get elite boots right now. Is Nightmare better for gambling? For gambling, it doesn't actually matter. Greater Claws on the first try with 6 skills. Though, of course, none of the skills we were actually looking for. Claws need to be Blade Talons. Blade Talons will not work, but Greater Claws will work. Which is the exceptional version of Claws. Though I guess Blade Talons upgraded into Greater Claws are slightly better. But I'm not sure it matters for this particular challenge. You're truly the luckiest man alive. Well, you need to gamble to win. Big streamer mood. Is he using the shock collar on Pepsi? Well, you can only see the top half of the screen of my person, right? Can you even get the dex though? That is a good question. I have a lot of dexterity charms. Oh, could be fun when you gamble Bartok. Alright, now you're talking my language, TTD. Now you're talking my language. So let's do a little bit of recreational gambling while we decide where to... Well, actually, we already decided where to go. Oh! Oh. I thought they were... Oh, these were red, so I thought, like, they would be exceptional, but the fact that these were not red was because of the minus requirement, so they should all be red, really. Let's go until we get 1 Greater Talon, or like 500,000 gold or something. Well, it seemed like we used all our exceptional luck on the first gamble. And then 1 circlet for good luck. You can't end on a rare. Screw you two, game. Well, it's very, like, when you start to gamble, you can very quickly get rid of like half your gold before you really realize what you're doing. If we're going into the tombs, I think I would like to be a little bit stronger. But I don't want to sacrifice magic find either. This is tough. Like, I want the magic find, but I also want to not die. Cannot be frozen is gonna be nice. But if I bring on 5 decks... Oh, I need so much dexterity to wear that. Maybe I can't actually Alright, I should have enough. 56, 2 more. Well, actually, let's keep the life small charm. Alright, well, still not enough. 57, did I... I guess I replaced the wrong thing. Do I have any... Right. Right, so now I can wear Hexfire instead of a Leaf, which does give me like a little bit more damage, but more importantly, a lot more survivability, having 48 to all resistances. So that's nice. And what else? What do I have on... Or actually, if we are magic finding, we should do it like this, I guess. Or actually, hold on, if we're magic finding, I should probably just run out with spirit out at all times, never mind. But at least we changed our character slightly. Why not Spirit Forge? I don't have the runes to... Or sorry, I don't have the amethysts to actually beef up its strength. And, you know, base level, I don't think it's very good. Hey, what is a one-shot run? I need to kill everything in one hit. But currently I am grinding to be able to take on Duriel, and when I repeat farm, I don't have to one-shot, just to speed up the farming process. The 65 life, alright, that's true, that is like a 20% increase. That is very true. 65 life would help with ... living. Fair. Man, any help with hitting?
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Two to Thunderstorm. Oh, immune to physical, that's bad news. But yeah, I didn't think he would die in one hit, but if they are immune to physical, we deal literally no damage to them. But you can hit an enemy next to them, so they take the fire damage. Hexfire ignores defense? Wow, that is so big! Ice cream. You might just have... Oop. Crack the code. I did not realize that this has ignores target defense. That is so huge. Does it work for kicks? Well, it works for Tiger Strike. And once I am charged, Dragon Tail can't miss. It's like a hidden smite effect. Oh man, that is so huge. And I only saw the +3 to fire skills. Ignore target defense to overcome physical immune. No, but... no, sorry. No, but to hit enemies. Which is, you know, the real problem. See, I'm hitting every attack now. And then Dragon Tail always hits as long as you are charged up. It's so funny, it doesn't say that on the skill description, but I still remember seeing it in the patch notes for like patch... whatever. But Diablo is funny like that. Like, you know, a huge overhaul change to the entire to an entire skill or an entire character, but you know, We'll just put it on our website. We don't actually explain it in game. Well, I guess that is the tradition for Diablo 2. Like, there's this thing called rune words, which is basically the best items in the game, but we're not gonna explain any of them in game. You'll have to figure them out on your own. Isn't that kind of crazy? That is so much damage. They drained my mana so I couldn't kick. Which is my fault, I guess. We did the hard work of putting them in, now you have to figure them out, yeah. Oh, I'm having a cough all of a sudden. Turbo natural. What do you prioritize? I assume you mean skills or stats. And I'm not sure actually. So I haven't tested for sure how much strength one skill is worth. So I guess we should really do that at some point. Maybe I should bring some mana potions. Well, I found one. I misclicked. Alright, this is not looking great. Why not try vendors for claws? Yeah. I think you're right. Vendors is like power shopping L6 is probably my best bet for a pair of claws, but then it's gonna be like, oh, that's right, I put myself on players 3. That was probably a bit ambitious.
Good day.
Greedy for that loot. I think I have to go down to players 1 again. Which will make farming worse, but also better. Hard to get murked by L6. That's true. L6 will probably not kill me. But I'm sure I could find a way to die to L6. Alright, let's go. +3 martial arts amulet. Man, Ice Cream, when you pointed out that Hexfire as ignores target defense, what a champion. So I guess, I mean, Spirit gives me a lot of vitality, but...
I can't carry anymore.
Any non-elite enemy to charge up on? Ooh, Grand Charm. Did that drop from one of the elites? Could this be a skiller? We'll never know.
I am overburdened.
Level 53, so we are technically just one level away from wearing a pair of elite boots. But we don't have them yet. Or am I confusing the numbers? But something Nuclear Rabbit said before got me really interested. Like a weapon rack for claws.
I can't carry anymore.
It's kind of interesting, because what if we find a really good claw in, like a claw rack in the... a reliable claw rack in the Forgotten Tower? So that's gonna be kind of tricky to get consistent, I guess, if I had to bet. And that's assuming they can even drop claws. Because like you can't get bows from racks. Though I guess a bow is a very different type of item, whereas a claw is basically a sword on a stick or on a handle. A sword on a stick, that's a spear.
Impossible.
I need to sell that stupid stuff. It's making me loot nothing. Oh, Stony Tomb always has a rack. Interesting. Do the charge up hits not have to be one shots? They do, but when I'm repeat farming to power up for something that I'm stuck on, I don't need to one shot just to speed up the farming process. And currently, we are at Duriel. But we're not strong enough yet. So now I'm powering up. Like backtracking to power up.
Welcome to my shop.
That's right, he doesn't sell scrolls. We're the new amulet. I like this one better, because it has 2 stats instead of 1. Oh, we're powering up? I thought we were just dilly-dallying around. Well, there's a thin line. In some ways, we are just hanging out and playing Diablo 2 while chatting. And hoping for something to drop. But I like the Stony Tomb suggestion, because there really is a lot of racks in the Stony Tomb. But it also feels so desperate to try and rack for a claw. Whereas when you're farming for experience, at least you have steady progress. Though I have said plenty of times that I don't think a few levels it's gonna really change that much for us. Oh, I'm looking for the sparkly chest, but we found that already at the very start. What do you mean the Ami has 2 stats? I guess it has 2 affixes. It has Magic Find and then it has Magic Find. You could rack a +5 2-socketed claw. Well, that's exactly how you will trick me into doing a full stream of racking. Ooh, I'm stuck. Oof, I'm free.
Can't carry anymore.
That's a dead end. This is fine moment. Yeah, I'm really having a this is fine moment. Like, look, guys, I'm killing monsters. This is fine, right? We're gonna get there eventually. Right? Right? Going the super... I think it's the opposite. I think the super chest is always... Well, it's a little bit weird. But if you look at this room, if you put your back against the wall, where there is no exit, I think it's always to the left of that. So if you have your back against this wall and look in this direction, I think it's always somewhere to the left. And I believe that is true for all the tombs, like the thing you're looking for is always somehow to the left.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, a left-facing room at least. It's not necessarily to the left, like from the entrance. We going for another hour? I'm kind of feeling like cheese and crackers. Now I kind of feel like cheese and crackers. Left is right. Thank you, Frank, for the clarification. Ooh, Grand Charm. And that might have been an elite, so that might be a skiller if chat is telling the truth. They are dealing so much damage, man. Or rather, I'm so weak defensively, I guess. I guess the damage is not actually that impressive. But my ability to sustain damage is... kindergarten level. Not that I would know how much damage a kindergartner can... How much damage a kindergartner can sustain. I just want to make that perfectly clear. Whatever helps with doubling our damage. Oof, that's dark, man. I'm not sure if that was a comment regarding kindergartners, but that's how I'm reading it.
I am overburdened.
So for example, this time it was not actually in the direction of left. If I'm standing with my back here, it was not in this direction, but it can still be in this like orientation, if that makes sense. I'm sure that makes perfect sense if you know what I'm talking about, but maybe no sense if you don't know what I'm talking about. So it's like an explanation for the people who already know what I mean.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Group. Right, about that stony tomb. I found like, haven't we found like 4 bone shields? Or maybe, we found a few bone shields with the wheel barbarian too, right? Wall of the Eyeless, not to be confused with the lidless eye. Well, I guess it's a little bit rude to talk about an item and not show the stats. But it feels like this has been dropping a lot for me lately. Oh, actually, I forgot to explore all of that area.
I am overburdened.
Such a glass cannon.
I am overburdened.
I'm so focused right now. Trying to find that stupid... Or you know what, actually, isn't this the correct tomb? It feels awfully big for a false tomb, but I think we're in the correct tomb right now. Which would explain why it's so huge. Coolly did a video about Fire Eye Monster before Sanctuary dropping rares with amazing stats and skills. Is it worth?
Good to see you.
Greetings.
What Cooley was doing, he was looking specifically for stats that are good in PvP, or like, sorry, rares with very specific stats. So I don't actually think Fire Eye is the best target unless you are doing what he was doing in that video specifically. I saw the video, I thought it was very fun. But like for general magic finding, I don't think that's your best bet. Like you were looking for things like the Fool's Mud and Visionaries and those kind of stats. Okay, let's see if we can find the Stony Tomb. Yeah, Vitality is overrated. Well, it is tempting, but I do need to max my damage. Actually... No, never mind. It looked like I dealt a lot of damage to one of them with a normal attack. But maybe it was damaged already. Well, that is one hit. So we're kind of close to one-shotting with Hexfire. And Venom, actually. Oh, that's interesting. What if we go max Venom? Oh, that is so close. Max Venom and then use Hexfire to charge up. Well, actually, no, that doesn't have any plus to skills, so that only works right now. Or it doesn't have any plus to Tiger Strike, only to Dragon Tail. Because it's plus to fire skills, right? Can I get some cheese and crackers? Don't one-shot anything while I'm gone. Or don't one-shot Duriel, you said. Alright, that one I can promise you. I will not one-shot Duriel unless you're going to
I am overburdened.
France and then Italy to get your cheese and crackers. Which I guess you didn't specify, but... A crushing blow is basically this. You have a % chance to deal a fraction of enemy HP. It is 1/4, I believe. But it is nerfed against bosses. So against bosses you would deal 1/8. Which, you know, that is still several thousands worth of damage. So we might actually, yeah, we might be entering crushing blow territory. Ooh, mesh boots on the first try. Well, we already have a pair of mesh boots. But these might be higher item level. Well, we're gonna imbue them anyway. We only have one imbue quest, is what I meant to say, so we can unfortunately not make use of 2 mesh boots.
I am
Ring?
overburdened.
I got a weird question. If your weapon gives you chance of Hydra, if you hit Duriel and Hydra spawns, does the Hydra damage count in the one-shot? Well, if I would summon a Hydra, the Hydra would need to one-shot anything it attacks. But this has Hydra charges, not a chance to cast Hydra. But I'm not, you know, trying to find loopholes like, well, I summoned something that did this and this, so it can attack multiple times. So as a general rule of thumb, anything that I summon needs to one-shot everything as well. Just farm Goblin Toe. Should be easy enough. Don't ban me, please. You don't have to worry. But I actually think that is not a bad idea at all. Because Goblin Toes are greaves, right? Or are they light-plated boots? If there are light-plated boots, I might ban you. But if they are greaves, I like it. They are actually light-plated boots now that I think about it. But I was joking regardless. But they have 25 crushing blow, and you can upgrade uniques. So it's not a bad idea. I kind of like it. Well, I don't like the, how do you say, the proposition of target farming for them. But I think they could be good boots. But we need to find them and then double upgrade them to really, you know, get the most out of them.
I can't carry anymore.
So, you know. I feel like there were very few racks. I guess I skipped the first floor. Can there be... Are there racks on the first floor as well? Let's have a look. And to make things worse, the only racks on level 2 were 2 armor racks. And that I'm not really that interested in, right? I guess we could re-roll the map, because I am fairly certain that I have seen like at least double armor racks, maybe more, or weapon racks. But it seems like we got a map with basically no weapon racks, or literally no weapon racks, I guess.
I can't.
Yeah, blood gloves for crushing blow. The issue with gloves in particular is that my current gloves... Cliffhanger. My current gloves have +2 to martial arts, which is +2 to all my important skills. Alright, I might re-roll the map then.
Good day.
To try and get some more armor racks in there.
Good day.
Ooh, 3% magic find, let's go!
Impossible.
Come on. Last rings. +3 martial arts amulet. So unlucky. Not really. What about Mythora Merc? Right, so now let's see if we have one Mythora Merc.
Yes.
So we can see how much it does. No Mythora. Well, we said we were gonna re-roll the Stony Tomb anyway. Technically you can get +2 to assassin skills from blood gloves. Well, to martial arts you mean, I assume. That's true, that's true. It is technically possible. Well, so let me just make a quick benchmark. So if I charge up Tiger Strike... Sorry, if I charge up Tiger Strike with... Just gonna let this Tiger Strike run out, or I can kick it away, I guess. Alright, so charging up Tiger Strike with Spirit... ID and then swap to this. I deal 15 to 23k. Well, this is not my max damage setup, but let's just see how much of a difference it makes. Because the thing is that Emilio's Might Aura will stack on top of Tiger Strike.
Who goes there?
Oh, I didn't check if there were any. Alright. We'll test it sometime. But of course, yes, we should do it, because it will help. Ooh, very good map. So we should, of course, like in the vein of maximizing our damage any way we can, we should, of course, use Emilio or a Merc for that purpose. But my gut tells me that the increase is gonna be very small. How far from one hit Duriel? I would say about 50%, unfortunately, right now. We're lacking about half. Yeah, maybe, I mean, Crushing Blow. I have been avoiding Crushing Blow so far in the challenge because it adds another, you know, like we need to roll the Crushing Blow hit for the attempt. But we are probably up in the...
I am overburdened.
How do you say? In the realm, in the situation where we actually need Crushing Blow. And I guess a pair of gloves might be the best slot, barring any uniques. Or actually we could make a strength claw. Like if we find a 2-socket assassin claw with a bunch of +2 skills. Or like +2 dragon tail. We could actually use that for strength for 25% Crushing Blow. Well, still no weapon racks. Though I am sure they spawn. I have seen weapon racks in the Stony Tomb, but I guess I've never really paid attention to them. So I guess they are... It's random if you have any or not. More armor racks. Not what we're looking for. And I'm pretty sure I've seen rooms with like 4 racks, like 2 armor racks and 2 weapon racks. I think someone might even have said it, have said it in the chat at some point. Any rackers? I might have to start bringing some antidotes with me. Spirit of Barbs. Another map without a single weapon rack. Which is unfortunate because the desert map was quite good. Well, the saddest super chest in existence.
I can't.
So we're looking for 2-socketed claws. Well, not, why did magic find them? Well, we aren't really looking for that, I guess. Don't forget to players 8 the chests. You are correct, but I'm probably not gonna bother. Because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy, says the guy who plays the same challenge for 40 hours every time. Well. I said I was lazy, not consistent. shopping must be the easiest way.
To the desert rain.
I mean, I think you're right.
Good day.
But would anyone watch me stream L6 shopping for 8 hours?
Hello.
And actually, I probably still don't meet, or actually now I probably do meet the requirements for the clause. So I guess I should actually unequip a bunch of dexterity when looking for the charms, so that they appear red. $42. That might still be a little bit too high. I think the hand sides has a 42 requirement.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Also, +3 gloves can be found. What, are you sure about that? Lazy and boneheaded? If you weren't right, I would be seriously offended right now. Oh, they have item level 60. Well, in 2 levels then. So let's get 2 levels and then farm for gloves, I guess. Well, now all the claws are... That's bad. Now all claws are red. Oh, sorry. Bad streamer. I opened a link from Master Ronin 67, but I'm not showing you anything. Alright. Someone needs to remind me that I need to cleanse my OBS setup, because I have so many sources that I never find what I'm looking for. Here we go. More gambling commercials. Don't gamble, kids. Alright, here we go. Kenshi's. Oh, so gloves. Helms? Oh, they must mean circlets. Or no, they list circlets separately. I am 99.9% sure that any helms other than circlets and coronets and the like cannot get martial arts on them. So this doesn't seem correct. Alright, so let's get 2 more levels and then glove farm. That's pretty cool. No, actually though, I need to point out, this is actually not the item level. This is the affix level. And I think the fandom wiki is notorious for confusing affix level with item level. So let's do it like this instead. We're gonna open a beautiful website. Which I find to be mostly correct. Oh, I closed the... Here we go. It's called Affix Calc by Lass. So thank you for making this tool. I use it all the time off stream. And then let's say chain gloves. I saw a couple of chain
Good day
gloves.
to you, partner.
I don't think it matters which class I put in, but say item level 60. Or actually, let's put them at 99 so we see it all. And also, thank you, Jester Bomber, for the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Then we go to Senseis. What? Why does it say +2? Senseis should be... Kenshi's should be +2/3. Never mind. So, chain gloves needs a minimum eye level of 66 to get the affix level 60. This is a bit confusing, but that's why this tool is so good, because it doesn't, it shows you the item level you need, which is, you know, what you can really find in the game.
Good day to you, partner.
So you need chain gloves +3 to martial arts. You need item level 66. Did he sell leather gloves also? Level 61. Well, it's further off than we thought, but kind of soon-ish. Oh, thank you, DP Kanev. Thank you for this challenge, my good Lord Zarfen. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for 5 months in a row. So we need to be on hell. No, we don't, because after you leave normal, the only thing that the vendor's item level cares about is your level. What about the Ami? Oh, amulet levels, item level 60. For +2. Alright, for +3. We are in Nightmare currently. Finally home, fix dinner, log back in for a live stream. It was good, man. Hey, Onet. Well, in that case, leather... We can start looking for leather gloves +3 at level 56. And that is a little bit far off right now. But not that much. Oh, it was not leather gloves. He sells heavy gloves. Womp womp. Let me just check heavy gloves real quick then. Heavy gloves need minimum item level 63. A little bit steep, unfortunately. But maybe we should save the glove gambling until we have a few more levels then. Just for the possibility of getting those gloves. Go to Geed for leather. Ooh, I did not consider Geed. He does like to try and pawn the worst crap on you. If we re-roll the map, so we have the exit over here.
Greetings.
Doesn't really look like he sells them either. Because that's one thing that changes between difficulty. The item level is dependent on your character level, and then in normal it's limited by act ceilings for the item level, caps. But what kind of items they offer, that differs between difficulties. So there is no item level cap in Nightmare, that is correct, but they do offer different kinds of items between Nightmare and Hell, I think.
Good evening.
Claws of Thunder, Phoenix Strike. We're in the correct tree, but the wrong skills. And also, I guess we would really need it to be like +3. And before we actually decide to do this for a prolonged amount of time, we should really make sure we have like 1,000,000 gold, just so we don't run into a claw we can't afford. Like the perfect claw, but then can't afford it, right?
It is an honor to serve you.
So
Yes?
I guess the dream would be like level 58 for heavy gloves. To be able to have +3 to martial arts. Yeah, 170k, what a ripoff. At least 1 mil or 1.5 mil. Yeah, well, the problem with as soon as the gold starts nearing 1 mil, I tend to gamble it away. But I guess we can, if we have another plan, maybe I can restrain myself. Like if we have a plan for the money, maybe I can restrain myself. This is the forbidden stash tab. These 3 stash tabs are for this character. Farm 10 million and go gamble. Farm 10 million and then gamble for like 15 minutes. 58. 58, not 68. So if we go to 58, our item level of items in the shop will be 63, which is enough for heavy gloves to get +3. Well, we have a plan then. It doesn't feel good that our plan is to get to a high enough level to power shop for super specific items, but it feels good to have a plan instead of running around, you know, aimlessly. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the false tombs are better experienced than the stony tomb. So I guess the power shopping stream will be at a later date. Alright, be right back. I need to refill my drink.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Saying that you need to refill your drink sounds more grown up than saying that you need to grab another soda. Oh, holy wow. What? 50 gifted subscriptions. From Anonymous. Wow, thank you so much. Is it really from an an anonymous gifter? Holy crap. Well, thank you, mysterious stranger, for the very kind gift. Wow, 50 gifted. And you don't even want the credit for them. Well, that's very generous of you. Thank you so much. And I wasn't here for the pop-up, even. Isn't that the famous hacker? Probably laundering money. I'm not sure how that works. Wow. 50 gifted. I've never seen anything like it. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Thank you, thank you. damn. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Gotta change the sub goal. Unfortunately, Twitch viewers, I am a very much a noob when it comes to the Twitch interface. So, like, without me doing anything, there's a bunch of follower goals, sub goals, a bunch of meters going up, but I don't really understand any of it. Wow, 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much, mysterious stranger. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Tax deduction as a professional chatter. Yeah, I mean, gifts to charity is tax deductible, right? I think. I don't really know that stuff. I just heard it in TV series, like watching Suits, and like, yeah, I know a bit of legal. I know a bit of law. I watched Suits.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Where are you from? I'm from Sweden. Will you ever play Path of Exile 2? Yes. But the issue is I'm having so much fun with my Diablo 2 challenges that it's hard to find the time to...
I can't carry anymore.
It's not hard to find the time, but it's hard to make the argument for myself that I should play Path of Exile. I could of course do it in my free time, but I don't play much games in my free time actually. Well, the only reason I don't do that is that I play video games 8 hours every day already. So when I'm off, well, I was gonna say I want to do something else, but in reality I watch other people play video games on YouTube instead, I guess. Pepsi sends the regards. Oh, that would be so funny. Alright, let's not die. Is there any reason for me to keep socketed helms? Well, I guess in a very distant future we can make... what's it called? Not flex fire. A flickering flame. Flex fire.
I can't carry anymore.
A man can dream, right?
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Eskimoses, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Don't play PoE 2, worst game ever, flame mode off. So you have a strong opinion, but you don't want to discuss it. Oops, now I'm messing up my chat windows. I tried to adjust the size of it. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with it. Can a Vex rune drop at this point? No. It can maybe drop at the end of Nightmare. It can for sure drop in a Terror Zone in Nightmare. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. But it can most certainly not drop already. So I guess I don't need to dream about it yet. How far off are you? I'm unfortunately like half. Well, we haven't tried in a while. We tried at the very start of the stream, and then we were like half of the necessary damage.
I am overburdened.
And I think that was in our like proper top gear, or how to say. +2 damage against demons does unfortunately not work with kicks. So no, I don't have any. But for a reason, I guess. Well, actually, I already found the sparkly chest, so I can move on to the next one. I just don't understand why we're not focusing on boot upgrades. Because you need a Pal rune. If you can give me a reasonable way to get a Pal rune within the first 2 acts of Nightmare, I am all ears. Well, maybe we need it, so maybe I have to go to the Countess. So like the next 6 streams are gonna be 3 Countess streams and 3 L6 streams, I guess. Can't we farm lower runes in Qubit? Yeah, but the special rune drop from Countess in Nightmare tops out at IO. She can drop up to Co, I believe, but like from her normal loot table, but her special rune drop loot table tops out at IO. And that is quite rare to get on any given run. So you would need so many normal Nightmare Countess runs to get a Pal. But I mean, to your credit, you are probably right, or you are definitely right that boots are the biggest like change maker. So maybe we should focus on that. But even then, I would need to be level like 65, I think, to equip a pair of upgraded boots, like the best boots. I was talking a little bit about before that we could upgrade some other boots in the meantime and then use the best ones later as we level up. But now that, as I'm realizing that you need a Pal rune to upgrade, I don't think we can reasonably upgrade multiple boots. So I need to be at least level like 65, I think, anyway, so farming some experience doesn't hurt either way.
I am overburdened.
So basically what I'm saying is that I started out disagreeing with you, but now at the end of the monologue, I am agreeing with you. I should be focusing on boots. I guess that's I guess that's what happened. Like, are you crazy? A Pal rune in Nightmare? Well, I do need the boots. Alright, yeah, Pal rune in Nightmare sounds pretty good. Why aren't you one-shotting the zombies as well? Because I'm repeat farming now to power up. We are stuck at Duriel, and I am allowing myself to multi-hit when we are farming, for the only reason that it speeds up the process. But when we enter uncharted territory, then I need to one-shot again. So basically that allows us to wear some magic find gear without having, you know, fully beefed up damage. It allows us to have some survivability. It even allows us to play at a higher player setting if you would like. I played so much Diablo 2 in high school. When the expansion came out, I ignored the rune system because I didn't understand it. Well, in your defense, the game does not really explain the rune word system. Like, it gives you Ral, Ort, and Tal from one quest reward in Act 5, and that is a rune word, but in a shield. So to figure that out on your own, especially like as a kid when it first came out, would be pretty, yeah, unlikely. Like everything I've learned about rune words and plenty of other Diablo mechanics was from a Diablo 2 forum that I visited a lot in the mid-2000s. The game itself doesn't do a very good job of explaining, well, anything really. Level 54, getting there. Ooh, Grand Charm and a rare ring. Small Charm. Christmas. .12 defense. Well, at least we got the thrill of identifying 3 items that could have been something. Age of Empires 2 _DE for definitive edition. First time catching a live stream. Oh, welcome to the stream. I like your game. Well, I haven't played Age of Empires 2 in a long time, but I played it a lot. In like the late 90s, I think, early 2000s, mid 2000s. I think we are in the correct tomb again, because this looks too big. And I guess I should focus on the... I guess we should focus on the false tombs, because they give more super chests. So that was a tactical death, for your information. Not really, but to keep appearances up. Yes, we should focus. At this point, as long as we focus on anything, I think we would be better off. But, well, we have been live for almost 4 hours. And you know, playing video games for 4 hours, that's not that difficult, but... speaking for 4 hours, that's tough. Thinking for 4 hours, don't get me started. That's a quick pack of elites. Quick to defeat. Ooh, Coronet. +3 to martial arts. Oh, again. +3 to fire skills. And in normal, we found a circlet or a coronet with +3 to cold skills. So we're decking out our sorceress alt, I guess. I mean, there are like 27 skill trees, so getting one of them is not really that close to what we're looking for, I guess. But of course it still feels... Oh man. Oh, there are 2 big tombs. One is true and one has the ancient Ka, super unique. Yeah, the mummy. Oh, right. Right. You are right. I didn't think about that. I haven't thought about that a long time ago. Your double-headed fire ice sork, exactly. Hey, Mr. Sealy. Thank you for enjoying my content. Oh, that's true. 20... Oh, it was 20 faster run walk. I thought when you said the 20 FCR berry, and I was like, ooh, this is a, like, valuable item. Well, I'm in single player, but... If it had been +2, +20 to...
I need mana.
Alright, let's focus. If it had been +20 FCR, it could have been a valuable PvP item. But again, the items only really have value online, right? Alright, we are at the end of the stream. 6,000 Countess runs for a Pal rune. Alright. I guess upgrading boots are off the table again.
Good day.
Good day.
I would say that I'm going to focus, but realistically, it's all downhill from here until the end of stream. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, unfortunately, it was not +3 to all fire skills. It was only +2 to, or +3 to sorceress fire skills. If it had been to all fire skills, that would have been a super good helm for this character. You can do 6,000 countess runs. I mean, I could.
I can't carry anymore.
But 6,000 is a tall order. But I mean, it is very difficult to give up on a challenge, especially when you know what you like, how to proceed. Like, okay, you need 6,000 countess runs, and that's like, well,
I am overburdened.
we're not gonna do that. But then it's like, well, are you gonna give up? Well, you know. Are charms unique nowadays? Yeah, you can only have one Guide. Yeah, you can only have one Guide's fortune charm equipped at a time. But that's a unique charm.
I am overburdened.
Like, you can have as many skillers as you can fit in your inventory, like the magic ones.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Right, screw that tomb wand. I wanted the 30k, but I'm not willing to die for it. Ooh, Shugokusha's amulet. Or actually, I don't want Shugokusha's, I want Sensei's. Or Kenshi's. Greater claws. All right, we need to we need to clear this room out. But I'm gonna go to town first because I'm playing like
Greetings.
I'm playing like that guy Zarfen the Loot Goblin. Ooh, another +1 small charm. Well, +1. Now I'm kind of starting to get into the territory where, like, couldn't it be +2? I think +2 should be possible by now. We are pretty far in the game.
Greetings.
$243 IO runes for a PAL rune. Oof. Wow. Yeah. Well, that explains the 6,000 runs needed. Well, maybe if we get a lucky drop from, like, I don't know. I don't even know what can drop, but if we get like a couple of fail runes or something as random drops, that could really kickstart the PAL grind. But actually, didn't someone say that we need PAL and LEM? So we need 1.5 PAL runes in that case. Well, actually, someone else said that we need, how do you say, lower runes. Sorry, with the runes for upgrading set armor is not as high. So maybe... Oh, exactly, yeah, marksman. Sets and uniques needs only a cow and a lamb. So, you know, that is like, that cuts the grind in half, basically. But then, of course, we need to find a good pair of set boots. I guess Saigon's boots are greaves. But then we need to double up them, and then we need to be like level 70. And grinding to level 70 in Act 2 of Nightmare sounds unreasonable. It's a third. It's You're right. You need 3 lambs for a pal rune, and after that it begins to be only 2 runes for upgrades. I was gonna challenge you, but you are right. It only goes to 2 afterwards. Well, yeah, so good point. It cuts the loot grind in 1/3. So I guess we need to find Immortal King's boots then. Immortal King's pillars. I have no idea which ones are the boots. Well, I know it's not the Stone Crusher or the Soul Cage. Have we decided what the plan is yet?
Greetings.
For now, it's levels. Blades of Ice. Well, we are starting to see some claws with auto mods at least, which is positive, because now we have the chance to get what a really good claw. Didn't you find some Demon Hide boots that were sets earlier? Yeah, I did. I threw them away though, but those are really the lowest ones. But yeah, maybe I should have kept them. But for example, Saigons are greaves, so we need to upgrade them twice, and then they will have the double the level requirement penalty. When is the end of the stream today? Well, basically now. We can squeeze in one more tomb, I guess. Get better boots. Well, I have these ones now. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Barry. But ideally, we upgrade Greaves, War Boots, or Myramidian Greaves, because they have the highest kick damage. But in a perfect world, we don't upgrade from Greaves, because then they will have plus 10 level requirement once they get to Elite. Oh, my nose is itchy. Sneezing coming. Duriel is fire resistant and Dragonflight deals 400%. Yeah, the problem is that Dragontail, because of how it's worded, fire damage plus 530, it is an additional multiplier with the Tiger Strike, whereas this just has kick damage plus 100. So that only like stacks on top of Tiger Strike. So you don't get the double whammy that way. Yeah, exactly. The set Demonites, Rite of Passage. We found those at Andariel, but I threw them away. because they are the weakest. Even if you upgrade them to elites, they are weaker than the other elite boots. Which, I mean, they are still better than what we are using right now. But I wouldn't want to upgrade that type of boot, if that makes sense. Though I also don't want to grind to level 70 in the tombs. Boots can unfortunately not have sockets in Diablo 2. Only your helm, body armor, weapons and shields. Or other, like necro offhands. We still need 2k runs to get a lem anyway. yeah, you are right, but 2k runs sounds a lot better than... I didn't have any more rejuves. 2k runs sounds a lot better than 6k runs, right? The ghosts are so tough to deal with because, well, obviously they kill me, but they also drain my mana, so once they get a few hits in, my attacks stop working. So then it looks like I'm just standing there and clicking and taking damage, which is, I guess that is what happens, but it is because I'm trying to attack them instead of running, but I don't have the mana.
And listen.
Level 54. Oh, well, the experience is still good for now. Almost at 55.
Good to see you.
Alright, guys. Let's pull up... we can use this one.
Good day to you, partner.
What do next time? Thank you, Oldronis, for the prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. What do? So we need levels to like 58 to 60. We need... Well, we can put our options down here. L6 claw farm, L6 plus 3 MA glove farm. I'll put it down. Literal thousands of countess runs. What else were we talking about? Can you do players 8 on the tomb, Zarfen? I think I have the damage, but I don't think I have the survivability to do so. Maybe I should skew my gear around so I can actually survive a bit, because it feels very stupid to die this much. What is this redhead staring at? Good question. I guess she was looking into her stall. Well, now she's looking at me. A little bit socially awkward. Alright, I got sidetracked. What else? One farming gear set and one progression set. Yeah, and that is kind of what we have right now. But the issue is that my farming gear set is all magic find and no survivability. I guess one option is still spell. I still think spell steal would be very big for us. What if you use Dragon Claw instead of Dragon Tail? I don't like Dragon Claw because it attacks twice, and also I don't think it will deal nearly enough damage. I think Immortal King's boots might be the best boot we could find because it's exceptional and set. Hold on. Well, look at possible boot options. Alright, well, we have some sort of we have some notes jotted down for the future, for like next stream. You need perfect amethysts. I need perfect amethysts for thank you so much for hanging out, for watching, for chatting. I had a great time. I hope you have a great weekend. And also thank you so much for all the support. The support has been off the charts today. Especially the anonymous gifter of 50 subs. That was absolutely crazy. Thank you if you're still here. And thank you to everyone for watching and hanging out. And I'll see you on Monday, hopefully. Have a nice weekend.